Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, and culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? KAILASA is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this KAILASA mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, KAILASA, by creating a model KAILASAs all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, KAILASA stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed me a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
श्री
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Sarvatītam Yadasham Tamashyādilakshim Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadīshakshibhūtam Bhavatītam Navagidam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Nithyanandam, we welcome you all for this today's Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, manifesting to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. So before starting today's segment, a few security measures from the KAILASA of national security agencies. The mandatory security measures of photography, video, or audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. Be on mute, be on camera throughout the classes. If you need to step out in unavoidable situations, please inform a digital security officer. And here are a few important cautions before we start in today's segment. And we welcome all the Kailasavasis attending from the Kailasas monasteries, Gurukul, temple, ashrams, and centers around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube viewers, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, and all those who blessed to have an Ananda Diksha, the two-way video conferencing, who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Day with Baba Samadhi Darshan. So first, let us understand about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the Cosmic Mother. She is the Source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source of Big Bang and the black hole. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate start with the mother. Mother is an important way to connect what you think as life. In Vedic traditions, our rishis were aware that your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with the life as the mother is the most sweetest and most beautiful form to ever connect. Today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself, and he is continuously gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to each one of our prayers, giving blessings, boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately he is giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Now let us learn about the science of Baba Samadhi Darshan. So what is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Baba means attitude or aspects. So Baba Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan is a face-to-face time with the cosmos. It means you have to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or enlightened being. As just such a being, seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetime and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful, superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar all the time. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, rising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. So divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from the Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and the incarnation. The divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavatara, deities in the temples, and through Bhavasamaya Darshan in the Nijavataras or incarnation. So Bhavasamaya Darshan is the science of Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti expressed through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as a Nijavatara, the physical form, as Devi Meenakshi. So why there is a need for Archavatara to physically come down to bridge this gap between the human born beings and the cosmic beings? The Archavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the being of the superconscious energy. But unfortunately, human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level of experience directly from the Archavatara. That is why the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. During the Bhavasamaya Darshan, it awakens the Kundalini Shakti, which is latent potential energy in every human being. During Darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energy that can heal, empower, and transforms our life. During the Bhavasamaya Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed moments or the information of the avatar just by the act of seeing. Next, let us learn about the science of Akashic readings. Akashic readings are not predictions, it is the reading directly from the cosmic archives. Beyond time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are clearly already recorded in the cosmic archive. Next, we're going to see about the supreme pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyananda.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Yes, Nithyanandam, welcome back. Now we'll be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, and he is recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of administration, yoga, and the temple-based university a lifestyle for humanity. Now I'll be going on looking at the years of the coronations of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by the spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. On 1981, he is initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. On 1988, he is coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Pontiff of Tondai Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. On 1994, he became the successor of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by Guru Parampara. On 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally. On the same year, he is coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. So here is the Guru lineage of the Guru Parampara of the Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham, which is directly from Paramashiva to Yogi Yogananda Puri to Isaki Swamigal to Mata Vibhudananda Puri to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And here are a few pictures taken while the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism starting the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. And here are a few pictures from the Kashi Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 21. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is credited as the successor of the Sarvanya Peetham. Moving on to the next year, 2002, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham. And 2004, he is declared as a successor of Bhagyanagara Sri Sarvanya Peetham. And in the same year, he became the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage. Here are a few pictures taken while the founding time of Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham, where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself is doing the Bhumi Puja and laying the first brick for the foundation of Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham. And here are a few pictures while taken during the declaration ceremony as a successor of Bhagyanagara Sri Sarvanya Peetham. And here are the pictures of the emperors of the Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage. Moving on to the next year, 2007, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham and also as the Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvanya Kada. And 2012, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. Here are a few pictures where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being received by the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham, delegates from the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. And here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing the inauguration ceremony of many spiritual activities in the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. And here the coronation ceremony as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailashwanatatta Shamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham. And also here you get a few pictures where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is taking over the administration and the rituals part of the Sarvanya Peetham. So moving on to the next year, 2013, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvanya Kada, the largest apex monastic order, and he became the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. And the same year, he is declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atharakada, the oldest monastic order in the Hinduism, by the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Shukdevanandaji, the then incumbent spiritual head. And 2014, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Thanjavur Adinam. And here are a few pictures taken while the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as the Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvanya Kada. And here are a few pictures from the Thanjavur Adinam. And 2014, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Thiruvavur Adinam, Vedaranyam Adinam, and Panchanatikulam. So here the Guru lineage of the Thiruvavur Adinam and the Vedaranyam Adinam. And 2015, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Bhakti Swargapuram Adinam and also as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Kuladamatam. And 2015, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is elected by the congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here is the Guru lineage of the Dharma Bhakti Swargapuram Adinam, which is directly from Paramashiva to Srila Sri Alagya Trichitrambala Desigar, to Srila Sri Vaidyalinga Desigar, to Srila Sri Dandavani Desigar, to now the current successor and the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Bhakti Swargapuram Adinam, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And here is a coronation ceremony taken while the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Koladamata. And here the congregation of the 1,000 spiritual leaders where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is elected as the leader of Hinduism. Now I'll be going on and looking at the global initiatives taken by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasas across the globe after a short break. So we request each and all of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Nithyanandam. Now let us enter and see the global initiatives taken by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Sri KAILASA across the globe. 28 years of relentless humanitarian service and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution initiatives, sustainable Hindu practice through various international agencies and the bodies. He authored the 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which is translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books of articles sold, read, and downloaded. He established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, plus 1 million family scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as the most prolific and more guru in the digital world, read and watched by billion plus followers in the Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on the social media. Respected as a commentator of all scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavatra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. He is acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Vatican's Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of Sri KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for a global peace and to give the superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. He is the establisher of largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses around 150 countries. He is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasas enlightened ecosystems, and also he is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya. Next, we're going to see the upcoming events in the Darshan. As we all know, Paramashivam level 3, the batch number 2, is going to happen on May 1st to 21st of 2022. So after the 3 years, the immense program, 21-day awakening program, which is directly connected by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is happening now. And where he is giving us the experience of higher time zones the vertical time zones, and extraordinary power manifestations. Would you like to join us for this grand event? You can directly head over to Paramashivoham, the kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, the link where you can directly head over and register yourself for the upcoming Paramashivoham level 3, which is May 1st to 21st. While you're even taking your time, and with that, we'll be moving on to the next segment of manifesting external powers after a short break. So, between you can take down your note, the link kailasa.org, and take a few moments to register yourself for the upcoming event.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes. Welcome back. Now we'll be entering into the next segment of manifesting the extraordinaries. The Nithyananda Gurukul Balasans, the ancient disciples and the Nithyananda yogis of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will be now demonstrating the power of third eye and body scanning and sharing with all the experience and the results of the extraordinary manifestation of divine power awakened in all of us through the Diksha and the initiation. Even today's Bhava Samadarshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation in the third eye, awakening, and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before we enter into the actual manifestation of powers, let us understand the science behind the power manifestation. In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shakti, the divine powers. Manifesting these powers are described as a system or method and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and the powers and have the access to the various state of consciousness. The Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and you need to manifest divine, and not you are a man and you need to reach the divine. The Shaktis of Paramashiva express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of the feeling connection with the divine and the high integrity with the Guru, where these are powers and then they manifest from the tapas and penance or penance for enlightenment. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, where siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. So these Shaktis of Paramashiva are manifest through the extraordinary human beings in extraordinary way after initiation in the avatar. And they are permanent, where the siddhis are not permanent and they may divert you from the enlightenment. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in the Hinduism, the ultimate reality and the cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time and space, form and karma. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, creation, Srishti, maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Throbhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating all of us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, as a 1008 living incarnation and the representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightenment beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and the powers was revealed, lived, and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking time never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed from one generation to the next generation through the Diksha and the initiation by the enlightened Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as the incarnation at the very young age, was trained and taught these science to revive the initiation and the knowledge repositories for the billions to manifest the science of manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken these Shaktis in all of us? Every ultimate truth, Jnana, mapped into your cognitions, Prajna, manifests as a possibility and the power of every being as a Prajna. Now we're going to watch a short video clip. It explains how these powers and the Shaktis are manifested, are transferred from, passed on from one generation to the next generation by the initiation, and how this science transfers and what are the benefits of this initiation directly from the Paramashiva. So let's watch this video now.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarva samapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram.
Yes. Now let us see how this science of our manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects, alas, pramanas from the Hinduism. First is the Sasa Pramana, the internal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Next is the Apta Pramana, the experience and the results of Aptas, or the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and verified these sciences. The next is the Atma Pramana, or the account of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's life, this millennium avatar personal experience of our manifestation. The next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from the observations and the scientific experiments. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, Veda Agamas are given the status of Shruti as they were directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastra or the source scriptures is called as the Sasa Pramana. Now let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of body scanning. And those who like to experience this power, you can head over to any one of your YouTube channels and any one of your official channels. And you can post your comments over there and we'll pick up any one of you and we'll demonstrate the power of body scanning to each one of you. So while everyone is taking time to register your question, post your questions in the chat. Now let us go over and see what is meant by this power of body scanning. So in power of body scanning, one awakens to the ability to scan the illness, diseases, and medically diagnosed issues and provide a solution to the awakened third eye. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognizance deeply from the subtle to the subtlest cognitive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being observed in the source causes, Paramashiva. By the experience of such full awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens. The next is the Apta Pramana, the reference or of the power of body scanning from the life of Siddha. Theravada was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from a severe headache comes down to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small therai, a type of frog, sitting in a person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs the Theraya, his disciple, to perform an open heart surgery and remove the frog. So after the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of headache. Thus, he regained the name Theraya. Next is the Atma Brahmana, the account from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's personal life, that time-tested experience from this time-tested and authenticated this science. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Nithyananda Paramashivam revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning, paraphrasing his words. Only when I had a compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for a surgery, and therefore for a medical checkup led to that. At the time, they detected the heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used the diagnostic method instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through the power of body scanning, I found out what the problems, where the imbalance happens, and where balance has to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. So here, these are a few experience and the results of the extraordinary manifestation happening to the ancient disciples of Supreme Pontiff. There are a few Shakti Pramanas. Now, let us enter into the actual demonstration. We have Mr. Gautam who asked for the body scanning. And now I'll be connecting myself, my third eye with the Paramashiva's third eye, bringing into the awareness of the self. High is full awareness and connecting with the oneness, the high pure love with the oneness with the Paramashiva, and chanting the Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. And I'm going to reveal what Swamiji is going to reveal. Let's all sit straight. Come to the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the pure unclenching space. And chant the Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. What Swamiji revealed is all your physical problem is highly integrated to the complicated and interlinked to all your mental patterns you are cherishing now. It's all about the fear, the insecurity you have about the future, and so many comparisons you're doing with yourself and with the others also. So that is why it is all is a collective of all this mental sickness. It's leading to your physical tiredness and just getting rid of all this lifestyle. You're not even involving in your life. So put your whole life into each and every activity you're doing. You will get immediate success. By doing this, you will just simply get rid of all this physical illness you are facing now. It is a very high time now. Stop consuming all the non-vegetarian diet because it is creating so much of tamas in you. By stopping all that and do the proper cleansing process to get rid of all the biomemory which is stored. Either by you have to do the completion process intensely to get rid of all the stuff and also do the physical cleansing process also to get rid of all the biomemories which is leading you to all the physical weakness. With this, we come to the end of this today's segment, and Mr. Gautam, you can very well go to any one of your social media platforms and you can share how you are able to relate with this revelation. So with that, we come to the end of this first segment on today's Bhava Samadhi preparation, and we'll be on the next segment after a short break. So we request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyananda.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Yes, Nithyananda, welcome back. Now we'll be entering into the next segment of Revelations given the Parashakti. So first, let us understand why this divine feminine consciousness is unique to the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Even Supreme Point of Hinduism explained that unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is a sacred feminine worship. Because even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if this one tradition, the sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be brought back, because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. For some reason, even if we lose all the sampradaya, if we keep this one sampradaya, the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back, because everything is centered on this one, the mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. The Supreme Point of Hinduism also said there is no intelligent being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. He said, I am basically a Shakta, I myself, or Devi worship. From the beginning, if you look at the autobiography of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the darshan he had, the deities he have carved, all are mother-based, life-based. And also from the life story of Sri Ramakrishna Paramahansa, a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained why Sanatana Dharma, the Hinduism, is the most feminist religion. Let us hear it from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the women is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Sri Ramakrishna Paramahansa, he also said that Shiva is a Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He added the beautiful description of the house scene saying, even though the husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. So either you have to fall at the feet of the mother or the small sons of the mother, only they can touch the place, the hip of the mother and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to the mother or people who are closer to the mother, only they can reach. Now let us understand Devi Parashakti in the divine cosmic language. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which the billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source, source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us are came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as a Nija avatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and continuously gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to each one of our prayers, giving blessings, boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths. And ultimately, he is giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Now we're going to watch a short revelation where Devi Parashakti herself, through the Nijavatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, explaining about her very own manifestation in her very own words. Let us hear from the Devi's words.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோஹம் 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 பரம
Yes. Now let us see how we can prepare ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, 1 coin in front of the screen and watch Devi Parashakti. This coin is considered traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be any value. It can be even 1 paise. It can be even 1 cent in US also. So offer everything to Devi Parashakti. Once the darshan is over, do the namaskar and take the betel leaf, betel nut, banana immediately as a prasadam. Collect all the Guru Dakshina coins which you sent, which you offered, and send it to Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf, betel nut, it may look too small, but in few days you will understand how much it adds value to your sentiment. You literally start feeling really she is there. So you will not take Baba Samaya Darshanam for granted. All these rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality, lifestyle, and remind you, rise you to the powerful cognitions. It will break all your unconscious behavior. Here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also gave a wonderful process as Mahapanchabhuta Yoga to prepare our body to align to the cosmic geometry to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to to Devi and receive the answer. On that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that ant hill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. Earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the ant hill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa Ajapa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space, at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
Yes. Those are wonderful revelations given by the Supreme Pontiff and those. Also, with that, we'll be moving on to a segment of revelations given by the Devi Parashakti. Now, in this segment, we're going to look at the current world, how this current world is facing this pralayam now. So what has happened during the first and second wave is happening now. There is no more a fourth wave because till now, this Omicron, this third wave, it's not moved out of the community now. As we seen the gradual decrease in the number of cases, many around the world have thought of this end game of pandemic. But on the other side, World Health Organization has continuously warned the global community that there is no end game of pandemic now because these conditions are seem to be more and more cases going to emerge. But now the conditions are turning into more and more worse situation where the country India has faced around 80% rise in the number of cases in the last 2 days, where in US and UK, the number of cases are rising in a peak manner, where in China also there are a number of cases where 26 million people in Shanghai city have been in quarantine for this COVID-19. So across the globe, it is around 510 million cases have been registered and around 6.3 million deaths have been already registered. So this is the worst condition. The whole pandemic is happening now. On the other side, the US Washington research asserts that the number of cases seems to be 3 times higher than the actual numbers. And many protocols which is followed during the combat the diseases have become redundant now. And this impact of this COVID is causing the people, even though the people comes out of the COVID risk, are having the high risk of many other diseases. So here is a one report which shows that blood clot increases with the high risk of the COVID patients. And also on the other side, you can see the people who went through the COVID phase are having the high level of mental health disorders, which is the violence, stress, loneliness, headache, all the other stuff. And also the survival rate in the hospital cardiac arrest is 35% lower for the COVID patients. So this COVID-19 is not just creating a death. This impact is going to be felt for decades. Here also the report from the UK Biobank said that even the people who went to the mild symptoms of the COVID has 0.22% of overall shrunk in the size of the brain, which is related to the area of smell and the memory. So talking about the India, where Devi has revealed that within the next few months, the number of cases is going to be not in thousands or lakhs, it's going to be crores and crores. So what Devi has revealed is happening now. There is a huge surge is happening now in country India, where the number of cases are rising in a peak manner, which is from 1,000 cases per day to 20,000 cases per day. So many around the world have pinning the scope on vaccines, but till now, it has been almost like more than 3 years now. We are still struggling with this pandemic. Still now, the COVID vaccines are not 100% quick fix for this. Even the scientists have said that there may be a possible way that even though these people who got vaccinated, they may not be able to get sick themselves, but they can chance of getting the virus and transmitting and spreading it across the world. And now the condition now in India, the Omicron, this new COVID variant is in community transmission, where there is no tracking of from where to whom this case is passing. And this Omicron is almost more than 150 countries now. And the worst case in this Omicron is 2/3 of the Omicron says they have the COVID case before, which means they got COVID and they got treated and they're getting the COVID again, which means it shows the level of vaccinations giving the security for our life now. So here Devi has given the solution. As we all know, Devi has blessed the Vaideswara Linga, the Nithyananda Linga, which is installed by Supreme Court of Hinduism. 12 years ago, it's going to be a only solution for the pandemic. And Devi has also revealed that you want to save yourself from this pandemic, please run to Adi KAILASA. As we all know, the multi-layer quarantine facility is initiatives taken by the Supreme Court of Hinduism and all the spiritual embassies and monastery complexes across the globes of Sri Kailasa is open for everyone to accommodate and to give the multi-layer quarantine facilities. And also on the other side, the Hindu science, Hindu solutions suggested by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and is followed by across the Sri Kailasa across the globe is recognized by UN, and also they published the report on the UN Charter also. And one thing I want to mention here is even now, till now, it has been almost like 2.5 years of surgical strikes against the whole pandemic. Till now, Sri Kailasa is the only nation and community which still has a zero-death record across the whole since the start of the pandemic. So now we're going to look at the solutions given by the Devi Parashakti for this pandemic. And from there, we can moving on to the next segment of the multiple offerings to Devi Parashakti, where we can show our love and gratitude after this video.
அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து.
Yes, with this we come to the end of this segment and we'll be moving on to the next segment after a short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyananda, welcoming all the devotees and viewers who have joined us in this beautiful segment on Facebook, YouTube, and the various social media platforms. We saw about the revelations of Devi Parashakti, and we will now be looking at how we can reach Devi Parashakti through the social media, how we can ask our blessing requests, our prayer requests to Devi Parashakti through the social media. So first we have the YouTube channel where we can go to the official channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda. And once we go to the YouTube channel, you can click on the join icon for the membership to the channel. And once we are a member, we can then use the chat box to ask our questions, ask our prayers, our boons to Devi Parashakti. The next we have the Facebook platform. All of us can go to the official page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is KAILASA's SPHJGM Nithyananda Paramashivam. And the first, we can begin by liking and following the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook page. And second, we can ask our questions in the live video of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The next is the Twitter platform, where all of us can go to the official Twitter handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is @Sri Nithyananda, and begin by following the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Twitter. And after that, you can ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet with the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. The fourth is the Instagram platform, where all of us can go to the official Instagram account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is Sri Nithyananda, and begin by following the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Instagram. And once you're done with that, you can then ask your questions in the comments of the latest Instagram post. Finally, you can ask your questions on the WhatsApp chat in kailasa.org. When you go to the kailasa.org, which is the official website of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in the bottom left side of the website, you will find the WhatsApp chat where you can connect with the WhatsApp account and ask your questions in the official website of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So these are the main 5 ways through which you can connect to Devi Parashakti, to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, through social media. And we will next be seeing on how we can offer our gratitude in the form of various offerings to Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be back right after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailasa. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power.
Yes, Nithyanandam, welcome back. We will now be moving on to the offerings to Devi Parashakti, where we see through the Kriya Pada of the Vedas and Agamas how Bhagavan Paramashiva has given us many ways with which we can offer our gratitude to Devi Parashakti. So first, let us now see the context of the offerings to Devi Parashakti. The first, we have the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference from the Bhagavata Purana, the verse 37. Dharmaya yashasirthaya kamaya svajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam iha mutra cha modate. One part should be used for dharma, second for yasha, third should be reinvested to generate more wealth, fourth for kama, and fifth for one's family and friends. 20% should be donated for dharma. We have the second context from the Dharma Shastras. Grihe dashagunam danam goshthe chaiva shatadhikam punyatirtheshu sahasram anantam Shiva Sannidhau. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit, 100 times when made in a Goshala, 1,000 times when made in sacred places, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga, such as Shiva temples. The next we have the context from the Brahmanda Purana, the verse 55 and 56. Danam trividhamityetat kanishta jyeshta madhyamam tatra naishreyasam jyeshtam anishtam swartha siddhage karunyat sarva bhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha. The meaning of the mantra is dana given in order to achieve moksha is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called as daya dana. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all. Moving into the first offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the E-Hundi. And the Shastra Pramana for this offering is from the Lalita Sahasranama, the verse 42. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. The meaning of the mantra is Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all fears. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. The second offering to Devi Parashakti is the Sankalpa chanting. The offering amount is $1, and the Shastra Pramana for this offering is from the Devi Mahatmyam, the 12th chapter, verse 37. Tagitan mohyate vishvam, saiva vishvam prasuyate, saya chitta cha vijnanam, tushta riddhim prayachati. The meaning of the mantra is the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. Offering the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he or she is yearning for. There is now look at the significance of the divine element gold. Gold is present in all scriptures, Vedas, Agamas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual fees were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Indus River was called Hirnamaya in the Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in the Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. The first gold offering to Devi Parashakti is the Sahasranama Swarnakasa. The offering amounts are 75, 151, and $251. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is Nama Parayana Pritha. From the Lalita Sahasranama, the verse 731. The meaning of the mantra is she who likes repetition of her various names. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering is the Muktanguti, the finger ring with a pearl. The offering amounts are 251, 501, and $750. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, the verse 2. Mukta Haralasat Kirita Ruchiram Purnendu Vaktra Prabham Sinjanno Purakinkini Madidharam Padmaprabhavasuram Sarvabhishta Phalapradam Girisutam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavaranidhim. I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crowns has garlands of pearls and a face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of the lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Mani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Offer the finger ring with a pearl to the cosmic mother and experience blessings and healing with your mother. The next is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The offering amount is $600. The Shastra Pramana for the offering is from the Kamikagama. Ashtavidyeshwaropeta Kumbha Varna Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidhanas Sapurchascha Pakva Bilva Phalaprabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvita. All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. Offer the golden lotus in any size you wish and express gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. The next is the offering of the Swarnameti, the golden toe ring. The offering amount is $750 and the Shastra Pramana is Nakhadi Titi Sanchanna Namanjanatamo Guna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha. The meaning of the mantra is, you whose brightness from toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance to the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. Offer the toe ring to Devi Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet, to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry. The offering amount is $750 and the Shastra Pramana for the offering is Sudha Sarabhi Varshini. She who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrara. She who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangtika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully open and blossomed. Offer the Mangtika to Devi Parashakti and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. We will next be moving on to the offerings to the Guru after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is
irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanandam, we are now moving on to the offerings to the Guru. The first, let us now look at the context for the offerings. We have the context from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 12. Napaduka paro manyo nadeva shri guru paraha nahishatat paradiksha napunyam kula pujanat. The meaning of the mantra is, there is no mantra higher than Paduka, no God higher than the Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than Kula worship. We have the second context from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 120. Rikta hastascha nopeyad rajanandevatam gurum halapushyam baradini yatha shakya samarpayet evam yona chara devi brahmarakshasatam rajet. One should not approach royalty the deity or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahmarakshasa. We are now moving on to the first offering to the Guru, which is the Pratyakshapada Puja. The offering amount is 1008 US dollars. And the Shastra Pramana for the offering is from the Purana Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 5. Koti Koti Mantra Japat, Koti Tirtha Vagahanat, Koti Devachana Devi, Parashri Paduka Smritihi. O Devi, remember this Paduka, which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. The next is the offering of the Vastra Seva, which is also 1008 US dollars. And at the right, we can see the picture of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with the Kashaya Vastra and the various jewels worn by Devi Parashakti, as described by Bhagavan Paramashiva in the Vedas and Agamas. And you have an opportunity to offer those sacred jewelry and also the Kashaya Vastra to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So you can log on to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, and we will now be showing you the 3 links with which you can make the offerings to Devi Parashakti. We'll also be having a walkthrough where we will now be showing you how you can make the offerings to Devi Parashakti. So I request all the participants who would like to make an offering to Devi Parashakti to log on to the first link, which is tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi, to put in your intention for the offerings to Devi Parashakti. So once you go to the link tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi, you can then put in your details. It is a very simple Google form that you can use to put in your intention. This is the page that you should be seeing. And you can begin with typing in your name and your details, and under the darshan, the Bhavasamadhi darshan, it'll be the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. And then you can go to the second link, which is tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, where you can first select the offering of your choice, whether it's the Mukta Anguti or the Swarna Padma Pushpa. And you can then choose the quantity of your offering, how many of that you want to offer. And once you're done, you can then click on Add to Cart, which will then bring you to your cart where you can see all the offerings that you have selected. And once you are satisfied with it, you can then click on Proceed to checkout, which will then lead you to the donation details, where you can fill the details of your donation. And once you have finished everything, you can click on place order, which will then make the donation offering for you. And once you're done with this, you can then move on to the next link, which is tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021, where you can put in the names of yourself and your family members, the Sankalp to be chanted in the Sankalpa. So you can put in the details of your offering and then the Sankalpa names, and the Sankalpa will be chanted in the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Pitha in the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam. So with that, we come to the end of this walkthrough, where we saw how to make the offerings to Devi Parashakti. We also have another very beautiful and interesting announcement for everyone, that we are having the Paramashivoham Level 3 program, Season 2, starting on the 1st of May till the 21st of May 2022. Paramashivoham is an immersive 21-day awakening event to teach you the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you. This Paramashivoham manifests the deeper experiences of the 25 states of consciousness, vertical time zones, and the power manifestation. Join us for this beautiful event by registering at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. So with that, let us now take a few moments to make our registration for Paramashivoham and also offer the sevas to Devi Parashakti, and we'll be right back with you after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence.
Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply.
involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyananda, welcoming all the viewers to this wonderful segment where we'll now be seeing the glimpses of the glorious past on the 19th of April. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from the very early years, has been doing continuous tyaga and sacrifice and building the Sri KAILASA nation, the only Hindu nation, the first nation for Hindus. And we are now seeing in first hand all the various experiences that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has gone through just for us, for the benefit of the humanity. So we are beginning with the 19th of April 2002. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism answered questions such as, what is Ananda? How have we lost it? How to be blissful? And more in this discourse conducted on the day 6 of the Ananda Spurana program on 19th of April 2002 in Bangalore, India. At just 24 years old, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed great truths of life to an audience of people twice his age. The essence of my message, be blissful. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed the root cause for depression, guilt, anger, and violence are also rooted in your guilt consciousness. If you want to stop your samsara chakra, drop your guilt consciousness. If you want to be blissful, drop your guilt consciousness. So below we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving the satsang to the various participants and giving the darshan, the blessings. And we are now moving on to the 19th of April 2003. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, along with some of his close devotees, visited the Grahas temple in Salem. The blessed devotees received a home visit by the Paramavatara of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. The devotees performed Pada Puja and offered Arati to welcome the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and received his blessings. Then, with overflowing care and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism walked out of the car to a sick devotee who cannot walk and gave him powerful healing. He once again had shown to everyone his endless compassion and commitment to each being who came to him with trust and devotion. So let us now see the beautiful video of the temple visit.
பரவாயில்ல சொம்ப பிடிப்பியா நீ கேட்குறேன் பெரிய மனுஷங்க பாதபூஜை போட்டு மேலே பண்ணுறாங்க.
பூசணிக்காய் மட்டும் என்கிட்ட கொடுத்து எடுக்கலாம்.
ட்ரைனிங் எத்தனை வருஷம் ட்ரைனிங் தூக்கி மாலை போட வேண்டியதா என்ன கண்ணா எப்படி இருக்கிற
We are now moving on to the 19th of April 2005. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained how the mental setup we carry affects our experience of the present and future. Not only that, he even gives the direct technique to free ourselves from it. The idea of who we are is not the same as who we are truly. Our identity is nothing but the words we carry as our mental setup, stemming from our past experiences. In Sanskrit, this mental setup is called as samskara. This samskara determines whether we experience life as blissful or painful. Any word that comes into our mind gets the power and becomes experience. When a word or idea is not there, we do not suffer that. When we carry our past, we have a layer called the reactive mind, which prevents us from making logical decisions. Thoughts that make us feel uncomfortable and not allow our thinking to flow freely is called as an energy clot. In this video, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains how we can free ourselves from these energy clots so we can experience life as a Buddha, easily, effortlessly, blissfully, independent of our outer circumstances. Let us see a few excerpts from this beautiful satsang.
fall in to rise. It's the today's topic. A small story in Buddha's life. Then we'll enter into the subject. A famous king of India, very popular guy, is powerful. He wants to see Buddha. He goes to see Buddha with all his paraphernalia, means his ministers, his citizens, his representatives, everybody. With his whole paraphernalia, he goes to see the Buddha. And he carries two things: plate full of jewelries, the diamonds, and in one more plate full of flowers. Both he takes and goes to see the Buddha. When he goes to see the Buddha, Buddha just looks at his gifts, presents of diamond and flower. He says, drop. First the king was shocked. He dropped the flower plate. Then again Buddha said, drop. He dropped the diamonds also. When he stood up, again Buddha said, drop. Now, the king was not able to understand anything. First time, he thought he is asking me to drop the flower plate. He dropped. Second time, he thought he is asking me to drop the jewels, diamonds also. He dropped. Again, Buddha is telling, drop. King was puzzled. He was standing. He asked Buddha, what should I drop? Drop yourself. You will raise. Immediately next question. King asked, how to drop? That is the usual next question. The moment you bring the idea how, you have made the whole thing complicated. You have complicated the whole thing. Let me explain. What do I mean by the word dropping and how we are complicating it? When I say the word drop, whatever you think as you, all your idea about you is based on your past experiences. Your past decisions or your past experiences, past understandings, only based on that. But always past is past, dead. That is why it is called past. Always it is past. With your updated present intelligence, if you review the past decisions, you will always create guilt in you. Same way, if you carry the past references into the present decisions, you will replicate or duplicate the same past mistakes in the future. Understand these two things. With the present intelligence, if you review the past incidences or decisions, you will create guilt in your being. With past decisions or experiences, if you take the present decision, based on the past experiences, if you do the present decisions, you will be replicating or duplicating the same past in the future also, maybe little updated way. You will not do the same mistake, little different, but you will be moving in the same level, the same layer, the same way, in the same plane. The past is after all dead. Whatever you think as you is just dead. When I say drop, just disconnect. You can disconnect. But we always bring one more sentence into our mind. No, I tried so many times, I am not able to. How can I do that? When you say I tried so many times, I am not able to, again you have brought the past in. That is also one more past. I tried, I am not able to, or I failed. It's the past experience. As long as you bring that, how can you say that you have dropped the past? No. That's one more past. When you bring again and again past to the life, to the present life, you live in the same mental setup. In Sanskrit we call samskara. Samskara means the mental setup. How you think, how you move, how you live. That mental setup is what we call samskara. You create a particular samskara, a mental setup, and again you live only based on that. At some time you would have tried something which is impossible, and naturally you would have failed. And those failures will be recorded in you such a deep way, as a deep impression. Again and again you bring only your failures up to your mind, and you start thinking, no, I can't drop the past. It is too big job for me. I am not so courageous. You bring these words again and again into your consciousness. One important thing we forget. Any word which is brought again and again into your consciousness gets the power. It gets the power. Your consciousness gives power to everything. Anything comes in front of you receives power. Whether it is good or bad, simply it receives power. Any thought which appears into your being just becoming energetic. Your consciousness is so powerful, so radiant, it gives energy, it gives power for everything. Bring any thought in front of your mind, in front of your consciousness, that will become alive. Like a projector in front of a projector. If you bring any slide, that slide will become reality. If you bring a slide of a temple, you will see the temple in reality. If you bring a slide of an actor, you will see that actor in reality. If you bring the slide of a church, you will see the church in reality. Any slide you bring in front of the projector light, that becomes reality. Any word which you bring in front of your consciousness, that becomes reality. Any word, especially in the dream state, you can realize this. Early morning, when you are almost out of sleep, but not out of bed, just you are lying. At that time, if you just remember or be aware of your dreams, you can see very clearly how the words coming into your mind and becoming vision or becoming reality. Just you will have a word, my friend is coming into my house, I am seeing him, and you will see the whole thing in dream. It will be word and experience. If you experience this early morning dream, you can understand what I say. The early morning, just lying on the couch, not completely taken over by the sleep, or not completely aware, almost off. At that time, if you see your dreams, you can see this. Just words appearing into your mind and becoming a vision or experience. Any word comes into your mind, gets the power, and it becomes experience. I have seen people giving birth to kids without any pain. in Madhya Pradesh of India, central India, a group of tribal villages are living. I had a chance to live with them. I myself saw they give birth to kids without any pain, no assistance, no medicine, no attendant, nothing, no doctor. Just like that they give birth to kids and they take care of themselves. I was shocked. I asked them, how could this be possible? Don't you have pain? They asked me, pain? Why? Why should we have pain? The very idea of pain don't exist in their life. The very idea of pain is not there. When that word or idea is not there, you don't suffer that. We suffer only what we again and again recall, remember or repeat. Anything again and again repeated by you, recalled by you, becomes reality. That becomes solid truth, reality for your being. If you think, I tried to drop the past, I am not able to, these words again and again, when it is repeated inside your system, you decide you can't drop the past. You can't drop. You can't achieve it. The difficulty is when you decide something solid, you collect arguments only to support that judgment. Whenever you decide something solid, whenever you have some judgment about yourself, you collect the arguments only to support that judgment. You don't think of anything else. You don't bother about anything else. All you do is, again and again, you create more and more incidences, you create more and more arguments to support only your judgment. Anything you believe, you make it more strong. You make it more strong. We never enter into the reality. We create a big wall between reality and ourselves. One side, all the spiritual mystics and masters again and again declaring whatever is bliss, whatever is consciousness, whatever is energy. The other side, the so-called normal people, again and again they say whatever is misery, whatever is suffering, whatever is troubling us. Where is the gap? Why the same world looks so beautiful for a Buddha and so miserable for a Buddha? Very difficult. You can't give any logical reason. The same world, same lifestyle, same country, everything is same. Except the person, everything is same. When you have the past, you have a layer called reactive mind. You don't take logical decision. Please be very clear, a man who carries the past can never take any logical decision. You see, for example, if you are disturbed by somebody who was wearing yellow color dress 10 years ago, that becomes a deep print in you. Anytime you see anybody with yellow color dress, you will remember that. Unconsciously that memory will come up and you try to keep away from that person. You start your judgment in negative way, then if that person proves to be really genuine, then you go near. It takes more effort and more energy for you to understand that person just because of your past experience. Anybody who carries past, the reactive mind. Let me give you a small example to understand whether we have reactive mind or not. If you are just sitting and lost in thinking, suddenly you remember something which you don't want to remember, some place or some person, some situation in which you are disturbed, you are abused, You don't want to remember. Suddenly it comes in your memory, but you don't want that to remember that. Immediately you just brush that aside. You say, let me think of something else. Let me think of something else. You come back and you change the course of your thinking. If you are doing this, be very clear, you have something called reactive mind. These memories which you don't want to think or with which you are not comfortable is what I call energy clot. Just like a blood clot, energy clot. See, when a blood clots, the blood can't flow freely. Same way, these are the energy clots which does not allow your thinking flow freely. The person who has got more energy clots will always feel suffocated, stressed, bound. Person who doesn't have energy clots, his thinking will be so free, his consciousness will be so free, he will never feel that he is bound, stressed or suffocated. It's the energy clots which decide whether you will experience the boundarylessness or expansion, or you suffocate yourself and continuously get stressed. I have seen people even sitting in beach and getting suffocated. They will be sitting in beach or their so-called vacation, but they will not be just in that boundaryless experience. They will not be in that the expanding experience.
We are now moving on to the 19th of April 2006. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directed and initiated Mahacharya of his order to deliver the Shiva Sutras at Vancouver, Canada. Since the very first day of his mission, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been empowering everyone who comes to be at his feet, and despite the relentless attacks that he has been receiving all these years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism hasn't stopped empowering everyone and giving healing and support to individuals and humanity at large. We are now moving on to the 19th of April 2007. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visited the Sai Temple at Columbus, Ohio, where he was received with all the honors and respects from the temple priests and administrators. Running parallel in Adi KAILASA, Bengaluru Adhinam, the Adhinavasis were performing their daily service to Paramashiva, this time by carefully shifting the deity of Lord Nataraja to the allotted place for Prana Pratishta to be conducted at a later time by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And on the same day, in the April of 2008, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism inaugurated the KAILASA Tiruvannamalai Arunachala Sarvingya Peetham. Upon the arrival of the Paramavatara of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the celebrations started with the flag hoisting and extended with the special Kalpataru Darshan, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessed literally crores of devotees who came to celebrate this most sweet and auspicious happening and to receive his blessings and healing. The next, we move on to the 19th of April 2011. On that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the 151st Sutra, 3rd chapter, 45th verse of the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. In these profound Akashic revelations and initiations from the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained basic sacred secret in the sutra is how to feel connected, conquer, go beyond the 5 elements. Elaborating on the sutra, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared the story of the beautiful competition between Lord Subramanya and Lord Mahaganapati. Through the story, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that when we are around an incarnation, The only job in which we need to concentrate and aim is to realize the world and our world should be in tune. Let us now listen to the excerpts from this beautiful satsang of the Patanjali Yoga Sutras.
Today's subject. As you all may be aware, I am continuing the yesterday's sutra. As I said yesterday, I will give you today some of the deeper understandings on this mind over matter. Stula Swarupa Sukshma Anvaya Artatvatva Samyamat Bhuta Jayaha. Basic sacred secret in the sutra is how to feel connected, conquer, go beyond the 5 elements. Feeling connection, falling in tune. Five elements makes the world. Feeling connection with these elements, let me clearly describe. There is a very beautiful story in the Indian mythology. Once Ganesha and Subramanya, both of them have decided to have a challenge that who will quickly go around the world 3 times. Subramanya, as you all aware, has his own flight, peacock. He just sat on his peacock, started flying. Crossing the continents, crossing the oceans, hills, once, twice, thrice. He completed and came back. He saw this Ganesha, heavy guy. His vehicle is a rat. But this fellow claims he won the game by going around Shiva and Parvati 3 times. He says, I won the game. I went around Shiva and Parvati 3 times. With this rat, what else can be done? Yanayai eliyiluttu kondu pogum adisayam. Tamil I described, the rat is dragging the elephant. What will happen? That much is the capacity. But finally, Ganesha declares, I won the game. I went around the Shiva and Parvati 3 times. Subramanya asked, how can that be? Very beautifully Ganesha says, you went round your world, I went round my world. Understand, you went around your world, I went around my world. You went around your world, I went around my world. You need to catch this truth. The world, my world. This is the sacred secret. The world is binary, logical, arithmetic, scientific, universal. My world is emotional, based on faith, beliefs, experiences of individual perceptions, realization of individual identity's expression in its fullest form. My world is totally different from the world. When my world is completely in tune with the world, you are a Jivan Mukta. When there is no conflict between my world and the world, please understand, people who are always going around the world are caught in agitation, anger, stress, rajas. People who are completely caught in my world sometimes can miss the world. Here, Ganesha is successful not just because he was centered on my world, he was centered on my world which was in tune with the world. He was completely experiencing my world, the Ganesha's my world and the world is one and the same. Ganesha's my world and the world has become a solid experience for Ganesha. Understand? Ganesha's my world and the world has become a solid experience for Ganesha. I'll give you a clear picture. How ordinarily people are caught between my world and the world and start preferring between these two, someone. When you start preferring the world, your whole life ends in depression. You are drained in my world. When you start preferring my world, sometime you can lose your balance and get into some fantasies and whims and fancies. My world should expand and grow and completely should be in tune with the world. Ganesha. Is my world. And the world. Both are in tune because Mahadeva, Shiva and Devi. Please understand, Shiva and Devi are really the world, and Ganesha also experienced Shiva and Devi as my world. Please understand, they were really cosmos, and he is also experienced them as cosmos. So the my world and the world has fallen in tune as the experience of Ganesha. So he going around Shiva and Devi is literally going around the world. Even though he said he went around my world, in his case the my world is the world. Usually human beings who give preference only for the world become extraordinary materialists, but end up in spiritual poverty. Spiritual poverty, depression, utter depression. Same way, people who prefer only my world sometimes end up in hallucinations without falling in tune with the world. Understand, the world can't be rejected as you think. Misunderstandings about the world should be rejected. For example, fire is the world. Your fears and misunderstandings about fire should be rejected, not fire itself. You can't reject it. Its existence cannot be denied. Maya is the ideas which are not in tune with the world, but you are carrying about the world or Maya. Maya is the illusory ideas you carry about the world, not the world itself. When you carry the right idea, when you understand the right ideas about the world, you will realize the world is made of the same stuff in which my world is made. Understand? I am giving a new twist. First statement I am making: the fire, earth, water, air, space itself cannot be denied. Your wrong concept about it is Maya. But when your wrong concepts about it is removed, it loses the identity which you are thinking it is having. One example. The fire. You have fear about fire. That fear is called Maya. But fire itself is not Maya. When the fear is completely lost in you, when you are in tune, suddenly you realize what stuff is a base material for you, same stuff is base material for that. You are in tune already. You can play with it, conquer it, go beyond it. Catch it if you can. It's one of the very, very, very subtlest truths. The discrepancy between my world and the world in ideological level is conflict. Discrepancy between my world and the world in practical level is poverty and failure. The discrepancy between the my world and the world in the emotional level is depression. The discrepancy between my world and the world in the conscious level is illusion. Next, Subramanyas. Muruga. First he goes round the world. As usual, when you go round the world, you will get into an intense rajas. In that extraordinary rajas, when you claim the victory, he comes back to see already somebody has won the game. It is like, we have a very beautiful story about Bharata, in whose name the whole Bharat is named. He suddenly felt he should conquer the whole world and conquers, reaches the peak of the Meru hills, which is mythological basically in Hindu tradition, to establish his flag. When he goes there, suddenly he finds 10 million flags are there. Means before him 10 million people have conquered the world. All their flags are there. He felt, oh God, where did I land? Then Brahma appears and says, oh my son, do not think you are the first one to conquer the world. Before you, millions of Bharatas have come. Millions of conquerors have come. All of them have conquered this world and claimed it is theirs, it is theirs, it is theirs. For this period, you are claiming it is yours, that's all. Then Bharata realizes, wow. That realization, click, makes him go for doing tapasya. And in that tapas, he becomes enlightened. How to be in tune with the world and my world. The balancing of the world and my world happens. Please understand, if you don't balance the world and my world, even if you conquer, it will be suppression of the world, it will get back to you as tsunami. The materialistic civilization is conquering the world without balancing my world, which is leading to all ecological imbalances. All natural calamities. Here, just like Bharata, Muruga comes back after going around 3 times the world, sees Ganesha sitting contently, radiating, and that gives Muruga initiation, click. So he goes to a private place, Parani, stays there and does tapas, by becoming a sadhu. He becomes a sadhu, leaves everything, goes there and establishes himself in my world. When he is in tune with the world and my world, in the tapas in Parani, he becomes enlightened and starts radiating enlightenment to the world. Understand? The world and my world. You need to understand the whole story in right angle. Don't think he went and stood there in anger and Avai came and sang some songs and then he went away back to Shiva. It is a cinematic version. Exactly this is what has happened. Subramanya, when he sees just the success in the world is not the ultimate, you need to balance, understand, tune with my world and the world, then conquer, then go beyond.
We're now moving on to the 19th of April 2012. In that day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism replied to devotees' questions. The first question concerns why we don't have an ecstatic experience when we desire. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism responds that even when the wish is strong, if the mind has doubts, the experience may not occur. Second, a devotee asks if keeping silence is the best way to expand our inner space. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that verbal silence is the beginning, but the goal is complete conscious silence. At that point, expansion can unfold. A non-Indian devotee asks why there is a custom of touching the Guru's feet. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism answers that Guru Puja is the oldest ritual of the Vedic tradition. It springs from overflowing gratitude and respect. The fourth questioner wants to know whether will is a part of our mind or our being. The reply is that it is neither. It is a bridge hanging between the two. The final question is from a youngster longing to present his parents to Swamiji. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism comments that it is ironic that in older days, parents brought their children to the Guru, and now children are trying to bring the parents. He advises a sincere, loving approach with an open heart. We are now moving on to the 19th of April 2014. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanded on experiencing Advaita. He explained how the first mistake we make is visualizing ourselves with a small boundary. He went on to explain how the alternative identity is not a transformed identity and urged us to track the source of inauthenticities in us and complete with them. The next year is the 19th of April 2015. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued on the Living Advaita series of addresses and initiations from the Upanishads. This day's Akashic revelation was a profound delivery of the Ishavasya Upanishad, verse 9. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued intercepting the deeper meanings of worshipping ignorance, avidyam upasate, which is having an I don't care attitude towards ignorance or having something else as your top priority. He insists that in every situation of life, let your first response team be seeking, which is throwing tantrum with the cosmos to get us out of the delusion. The cosmic mother frees us from Maya, delusion, when we question the very root of everything. Why pain? Why pleasure? Why it is in the first place and not why me? But when we lose seeking, we lose the capacity to reinvent ourselves and become frozen, living dead. With the upcoming Inner Awakening Shivoham process at Varanasi, he is raising the people to the ultimate seeking, reinvent themselves, get the response from cosmos, and experience living enlightenment. We now move on to the 19th of April 2016. On that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism presided over the Living Shuddhadvaitam Convention in the Ujjainadhinam as part of the most auspicious and holiest event of Kumbh Mela. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began with delivering a presidential address, Nithyananda Satsang, and went on with initiating all into the 40 powers of Paramashiva as he had scheduled for the participants to receive during this convention. Kumbh Mela is the oldest festival that happens on the planet Earth and has been held for over 12,000 years. There are inscriptions and records to show that historically more than 1,000 Kumbh Melas have taken place. It is the largest and non-permanent city in the world that comes to life every 4 years with tens of millions of people. Let us now see the glimpses of the 19th of April 2016.
Kumbh Chalo. We have started planning for you. You just plan for you to be dropped in Ujjaini. Just steal yourself and drop yourself in Ujjaini Kumbh camp.
Don't miss Kumbh Mela. May 4th to May 24th, 2016.
We are now moving on to the 19th of April 2017. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism took all to the next level of awakening, from manifesting powers to manifesting cognitions. When the space of oneness with Sadashiva permeates us in a moment, and in that moment we express a Shakti like reading while blindfolded, remote viewing, teleporting, or materializing small objects, manifesting power happens. When that space of oneness with Sadashiva through which we manifest powers becomes our day-to-day state, and the space from which we make all of our decisions, manifesting cognitions happens. In order to manifest the space of Sadashiva, manifesting powers and cognitions, you are invited to become an Adinavasi at Nithyananda Peetham, Bengaluru Adhinam. Adinavasi is someone who lives as a full-time residential volunteer in Swamiji's own home, living the lifestyle of enlightenment, manifesting powers and cognitions, and enjoying the most spiritually luxurious place on the planet. If you're seeing this right now, you are being called. And we have many opportunities to join as an Adinavasi, and you can even comment in the comment section below to make sure that the people in charge, the people can help you to become an Adinavasi in the Nithyananda Peetham. We now enter into the 19th of April 2019. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the cosmic principle that Paramashiva is real during the everyday live public talk, the Nithyananda Satsang. In this talk entitled Paramashiva is real and he is available for you, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism identified 4 aspects which define KAILASA: Yogapada, Kriyapada, Jnanapada, and Charyapada. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism stated to all delegates that their cognitions about their inner image, outer image, others' image, and life image determine the manifestations in their life, and they should carry the cognition Paramashiva is real. We now enter into the last year of today's segment, which is 19th of April 2020. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism worked further for raising the consciousness of all the diplomats and delegates of the KAILASA nation by bestowing the Krishna Bhava Samadhi Darshan and Devi Bhava Darshan later that day in the evening. Sannyasis of the Nithyananda Order of Monks and Initiator Acharyas affiliated with the Department of Education of KAILASA conducted a series of seminars on various topics. And with that, we now come to the end of today's beautiful segment. We thank everyone who joined us in this segment of the glimpses of the glorious past, where we saw the various happenings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism over almost the last 20 years. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's continuous tyaga and sacrifice. We will now get ready to receive the alive satsang of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Shaktipada, Diksha, initiation. Shaktinipada is raising all of you who declare your integrity to me into the space of Mahakailasa. Listen, I'll explain. My whole satsang, Shaktipada, initiation, is all about raising your consciousness to superconscious existence. Listen, the uniqueness of my satsang, my initiations, my sessions is I sit with millions of people at a time and have a small talk, private talk with every one of you individually. I am sitting with millions of you now, all over the world, in all time zones, actually in all spaces, dimensions. But each one of you are having private small talk with me over a cup of coffee across the table. You just zoom out. Everyone and just zoom in. You know, I am talking to you. Listen. I am sitting with millions of you, but I am talking exclusively to each one of you. That's a paradox. Mannata Jagannatho. I may be Jagannatha, but for your Natha, for you. You zoom out everyone else and zoom in. You know, I am directly talking to you. I happened exclusively for you. I am talking exclusively for you. To you. You will see exactly what is going on inside you. I will be talking about the same in the satsang. Sometimes I will mention the name and sometimes I will not mention the name. If I need to praise you and show you as an example, I mention the name. Like how I mentioned Sona's name in yesterday's satsang. How I mentioned Sona Kamat's name. Like that I mention the names openly. Sometimes I don't mention the name. If it is not necessary for the world to know, but all of you know I am talking to you. I am talking to you. I am talking to you. All of you, please understand. I will describe exactly what is happening in me. Listen. I am a principle, not person. There is no individuality, personality, person inside. It's a powerful principle. Paramashiva is manifesting. That is why the people who try to troll, abuse, accuse, they utterly fail and they bitterly fail. Because not only I am not hurt, I am not even slowing down, which they seriously expect. Come on, at least for our sake, just to recognize that we are suffering, give a small break, slow down. These Hindu Misia, cunning, criminal gangs, culinary gangs, they are terribly hurt when people are not trusting the rumors and scandals they are spreading. Many times, these culinaries, people whom they enriched and brought to Sangha, even those people are not listening to these guys when they talk negative about me or spread rumors, scandals, saying, I saw. And these criminals, cunning gang, when they boil with anger, violence, they try to spread lies, rumors, and they see that nobody cares for them, nobody listens to them. They feel terribly hurt, and not only they run away, after running away, slowly they monitor, spy, still who are all going, and they see all the fellows they enriched and they brought them into Sangha. None of them are listening to these fellows' words. And they are back again, sitting with Swamiji, putting questions. Swamiji, I love you. Please, can you answer this question? Tak, 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 tak. I want all the abusers, rumor mongers, scandal mongers, demons, devils, criminals, cunning culinaries, all of you, once and for all, I am telling you the secret, the most powerful secret about me. I am a principle manifesting, neither individual nor person, nor a personality, nor an individuality, nothing. I am just a principle manifesting using this body. You can never hurt me. You can't do anything. The very plane from which you operate is too stupid, cheap. Not only you lost in the war you are waging against me, you will be now waging war against yourself because you feel jobless, you feel insecure. What is this, oh God? Suddenly I am not having anything.
just to give you importance. You start beating yourself. You start fighting with yourselves. What to do? That's the way life is. Understand, especially all my disciples who are extremely sincere, want to get initiated, manifest powers, enlightenment, Paramashivatva. All my disciples, listen to this secret. Listen to this. I am a principle manifesting using this body. Actually, you don't know what is happening. When I come and sit and utter the words and give initiation, only then you wake up and see, oh God, from where all these are coming? What is happening? Listen. I am a principle manifesting through this body. I am not person or personality, individual or individuality. I am just a principle. Anyone declares your integrity to me, immediately I start raising you, your consciousness. That's all. There is no one called good, no one called bad. I do not judge you.
நரை தும்பையருமாட நந்தி வாகனமாட நாட்டிய பெண்களாட
Listen. If you understand this, I am a principle. You can have initiation immediately, intensely. Your love for me, thinking that I am personality, is given back to you as Guru Bhakti, and through that you easily reach enlightenment. I have no use from your love. It's like a cub bringing grass to the lion. Lion has no use. He is not going to eat the grass. But lion knows the message behind the grass. That cub tries to say, I love you. That's all. Your love, even if you show your love, devotion, thinking I am an individual, personal being,
I give that love back to you as Guru Bhakti and initiation and energy. You just grow it. So be very clear. If you remember, I am a principle, not individual. Principle using this body and playing this whole drama. You will suddenly see the intensity of initiation becomes billions of times greater. I have seen those who connect with me as a principle manifesting. They have a high integrity and they raise too quickly and start manifesting Paramashiva too easily. Remember, I am a principle manifesting through this body, not person, personality, individuality, nothing. It is just hollow bamboo. Paramashiva is manifesting through it. I'll explain the significance of Shaktipada, Diksha, the last few satsangs, initiations. I was trying to explain about the Nityatva and Nirantaratva. Nityatva, the 7 aspects, plus that should two shadow, the Rahu and Ketu. With this totally 9, if you understand this 9 component, you will understand Navagrahas. I already said that Brihaspati and Shukra and Rahu and Ketu, 2 gurus and 2 snakes. Actually, 1 snake, 2 part. Rahu and Ketu are 1 snake, 2 part.
the whole churning of the Milky Ocean story, and how the Rahu and Ketu's head and tail were cut. If you read all this, after this satsang and initiation, you will understand how the immortality, you miss immortality when you get caught into the time. The moment you put the questions related to time, how you get caught into the rut logic, which is unsolvable. Understand? I'll give you a simple understanding about this 9 aspects Navagraha, Surya, the past, Soma, the past moving into the present, Buddha, listen. After Soma, I am not coming to Mangala. Buddha. Buddha is the present. Then, present evolving as future is Mangala. Mangala is Angaraka. Then, listen. I'll explain step by step. Past is Surya, past evolving into the present is Soma, Chandra. Present is Buddha, not Mangala. Buddha. Present evolving as future is Mangala. Future, Shani. If you understand this whole 9, you will understand the whole astrology. Same way, Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tirobhava Anugraha, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. This 5 happens in this 5. The past entering into present, present evolving as future, and future in this 5. The past is creation, fast entering into the present is sthiti, maintenance. The present is rejuvenation. Present evolving as future is throbhava, and future is liberation. Sadashiva is established in Nirantaratva. Paramashiva is established in Nityatva. Nityatva is established in Paramashiva. Principle of Sadashiva is established in Nirantaratva. If you are already a disciple studying all the principles I gave, like what is Srishti, what is Sthiti, now you will see the whole thing will fall in place. The whole zigzag puzzle, oh God, Navagrahas are here clearly, Panchakrityas are here clearly. You will just have a clicks after clicks, and you will also know why you are living the way you are living. Mahadeva Swarupa and Shri and Ma Mahadeva Swarupa. You guys have put a question about that manifesting. Understand, anything is okay, but not keeping away. You did the crime of keeping yourself away. That is where the whole mess. Struggle, nothing wrong. It's not that all the people who come and sit in the satsang don't have inner struggle, but they decide we may struggle, but no question of keeping ourselves away. But unfortunately, you took the decision of keeping yourself away. So then the damage is too much. Now the whole thing need to be rebuilt. And Ma Mahadeva Swarupa is putting a very polite message. I think I have not kept away, but still I wanted to connect. You have kept away. Be very clear. You have disconnected yourself. Let it be very clear. At least see the blunt truth so that you will not commit the same crime again. Sometimes you need to wake up to the truth. You have messed it. So understand and rebuild and don't mess it again. Anything is okay. Don't keep away. That's all. Because all struggles inside you is not yours, mine. I will continue to struggle for you as long as you declare your decision to be integrated, to be connected to me. The moment you keep away, I give them, okay, your conscious sovereignty is more important for me than anything else. So I let you live in delusion. But as long as you don't keep away, I know you are mine. I continue to struggle for you inside and outside. And I do it. I don't like just struggling. I give a breakthrough. I know when to hit the coconut and crack it. Every initiation, I crack the patterns, struggles. Sometimes people get so angry when I teach them directly. So I just keep away. Life teaches them. Then they realize learning from me is more easy, better option than learning from life, and they run back. That's what I was telling for this Indu Priyal. Don't worry. Enjoy your cunningness. Enjoy your hypocrisy. You are angry with me when I teach you directly. Don't worry. Life will break you and collapse all your internal organs. Your components of the life will fall apart. Then you will wake up and realize, oh God, learning from Swamiji is much more easier, sweeter, better than learning from life. Learning from Swamiji is straight to the truth and awaken. It's like too easy. Learning in the lap, sitting in the lap of your mother, absolutely protected. So yesterday night satsang, that's what I was telling to Indu Priyal. Don't worry. You are angry when I teach you directly. So life will teach you. The various components of your life will fall apart. You will wake up, oh God, no. It's really going beyond my hands. It's going overboard. Let me learn. Let me decide to learn from Swamiji. Then you will come back. Then I say, all right, now start. All of you should know, I do not make personal decisions. I do not make individual decisions. I have no individuality, personality. I am not a person. I am not an individual. I am a principle. Hey, listen. Principle flourishes in aloneness and in silence. Personality flourishes in the crowd and mob. That is why the politicians always need mob. I don't need mob. I just need me. I flourish within me because I am principle. Listen. Politicians will lose all their grace if they are moved away from mob. It is that mob keeps them energetic, high. Mob is the source of their power. Mass is the source of their power. They perform best in front of the mass, which is source of their power. For me, I perform best when I just sit with myself, means Paramashiva. Last 3 years, best life. Because I sit with myself, no mob, no mass, nothing. As I said, I have not even met individuals more than I can count in my finger. It is only single digit number. The people I met. Even satsang. It's not that I come and sit every day. When I am overflowing with the principle and it just wants to burst, I come here, burst and give us initiation, share, elevate all of you, raise give you all, pour myself on all of you, then again sit back. If you are trying to please me, thinking I am an individual, you will fail. Remember, I am a principle who does not need anything, who does not want anything. If I have to manifest in you, integrity is like a path, that's all, nothing else. So let me remind and redefine again the integrity. Integrity is nothing but what you decide, how you will hold your relationship with me, and how you declare, the words you utter, the life you live. It should be just simple, straight, that's all. If you say, Swamiji, I have nothing to give you other than my suffering, I'll continuously torture you. I have no problem. Go on. Go ahead. So then I know that you are a torture. Where I should keep you, I know. And I have enough use for demons and devils. It's not that demons and devils are useless for me. I have a lot of use. It's a simple, straightforward integrity. What you show as you to me, just be the same. That's all I need, nothing else. You don't need to please me. I am Asudosha. Not only easily pleased, always pleased. People who try to have a political relationship with me, like a based on the situation, they only utterly fail, miserably fail. There is nothing to complicate, nothing to play politics, because I am not a personality or individuality. I am a principle manifesting an ecosystem. Just remember this and sit. I'll trigger synergetically Paramadvaita, Paramashiva in you. So take this one message. Anything is okay. Don't keep away. Keeping away is disaster. Other than keeping away, anything is okay. Because I will struggle for you. I will make it happen for you. Don't keep away. That's it. I'll make it for you earliest, easiest, best. This huge resource called Paramashiva is available to you to make everything best possible. So don't keep away. That's all. Is the essence of today's initiation. Even if you are struggling, don't keep away. Now, let's enter into initiation. Sit straight. You don't need to close your eyes. You can keep your eyes open. Just sit. Om, 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 Om.
Taka 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 Nataraja, taka dimi taka Junu Nataraja, talang taka dimi Nataraja, dum dum taka dimi Nataraja, taka 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 Nataraja, taka dimi taka Junu Nataraja, talang taka dimi Nataraja.
ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு என்று இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே தகதிமி தாளமொடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே இன்மைக்கும் ஈரேழு பிறவிக்கும் துயர் நீக்க விரைந்தோடி வருகின்ற யமயாலும் நடராஜா பயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒளியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இவை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இவை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க அண்டாண்டம் பிண்டாண்டம் அதிலாடிய கூத்தணி நாடலை பார்த்திடவே ஆண்டாண்டு காலமோடு மானிட கூட்டமும் ஏங்கியதே ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா சரி 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 பாபா நிச சரி பாபா பாபா நிச சரி 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 பாபா நிச சரி பாபா பாபா நிச திரணா 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 நாதிரணா தஜோம் தக்கிட தஜோம் தக்கிட தகதிமி 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 சிதம்பர திருசபையில் நயமுடன் ஆடிடும் நர்த்தனனே உமையாம்பிகை நாயகனே உன்னை பாடிட வந்தேனே நால்வர் புகழ் பாடும் ஆடிய பாதத்தை நான் தொழ வேண்டும் அடியார்க்கும் அடியோனே அண்ட சராசரனே உடுக்கை ஒளிதனிலே இருமொழியை தந்திட்ட தாண்டவனே முதல் மொழி தமிழ் மொழியாய் மறுபுறம் வடமொழி உயிர் மொழியாய் மதி மாறாமல் மனம் போகாமல் விதி சேராமல் உன்னை பற்றிடுவேன் 64 கலை கட்டிடவே அருள் புரிந்திடு எம் அம்பல தரசே அச்சை அல்ல நீ அச்சம் நீக்கவே அண்டம் வந்த என் அம்பலவாணனே நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க 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 நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க 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 இமை சரித பரிபமரி மரிச சாரித சரித பரிபமரி மரிச कालरुद्राय ते नमः वीरभद्राय ते नमः नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः பூராய் புழுவாய் மரமாகி பல்விருகமாகி பறவையாய் பாம்பாகி கல்லா மனிதராய் பேயாய் கணங்களாய் வல்லசுரராய் முனிவராய் தேவராய் செல்லாரின் தாவர சங்கமத்துள் எல்லா பிறப்பும் பிறந்திழைத்தேன் எம்பெருமான் மெய்யே உன் பொன்னடிகள் கண்டு இன்று வீடு
ஈசா அருள்புரிய திவ்ய சரீரத்தில் வா தினமுறை போற்ற வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு உண்மையாட்கொண்டவா கையாளும் ஈசா அருள்புரிய திவ்ய சரீரத்தில் வா தினமுறை போற்ற வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு உண்மையாட்கொண்டவா வெளிவித்தவா வாழ்வுதனை மயமாக்கவா ஔஷதம் தந்தவா உடலிலை விடும் பொறுமை தந்தருளவா வெளிவித்தவா வாழ்வுதனை மயமாக்கவா ஔஷதம் தந்தவா உடலிலை விடும் பொறுமை தந்தருளவா ஊருயிர் குறைந்திடும் ஏறுயிருளவா நாளும் ஈசா அருள்புரிய திவ்ய சரீரத்தில் வா போற்ற வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு எமையாட்கொண்டவா மாற்றமாம் வையகத்தின் தேரே வந்தறிவாம் தேற்றனே தேற்றத் தெளிவே என் சிந்தனையுள் ஊற்றான உன்னாரமுதே உதயானே கலியுகம் மனதில் இருளது நீங்க தீபமாய் எழுந்த ஜோதி ஸ்வரூபானவம் அளித்து முக்தி தந்திட முறையாகி நின்ற அருணாச்சலனே மானிட ரூபம் தரித்தவா படைத்து காத்து மறை தழித்து அருளிடவே பரம ஞானம் தன்னை இறை ரூபம் கொண்ட நித்யானந்தனை அருளிடவா வேண்டும் என்று கடல் கடைந்த போது அதில் வரும் நஞ்சை உண்டு பக்தரை காத்துகின்றார் சிவ 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 ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் ஹர ஹர என அண்டம் அடைக்கும் ஓம் சிவ சிவாய ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் ககதிமியன காலம் முழங்கும் நாளும் ஈசா அருள்புரிய திவ்ய சரீரத்தில் வா தினமும் போற்ற வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு எம்மையாட்கொண்டவா காட்டில் ஆடிட கண்டே காரரை கால கடந்தாரை கண்டே புள்ளி குடைமானின் தோளானை கண்டே புலியுரி ஆடை புனிதனை கண்டே வெள்ளி பிறை சடையில் சூடிட கண்டே புள்ளி மலை மீது நின்றானை கண்டே நந்தி பெருமானின் நாயகன் கண்டே நான் மலை வேதநாதன் கண்டே கண்டது கண்டவா காண கண்டந்தவா காண்கின்ற காட்சியெல்லாம் கைலாயம் தந்தவா ஓம் சிவ 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 ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் ஹர ஹர என அண்டம் அடைக்கும் ஓம் சிவ சிவாய ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் தகதிமியன தாளம் முழங்கும்
அருட்பெருங்கடலே அண்ணாமலை தந்த ஆண்டவனே நித்யானந்த புரிதனிலே அருளாட்சி செய்யும் நித்யானந்தனே ஞானச்சுடரே தியான திருவுருவே நித்யானந்தனே சத்குருநாதனே நித்யானந்தனாக வந்தாய் நீ கர்மம் நீக்க நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தந்தாய் நீ தர்மம் காக்க நித்யானந்தனாக வந்தாய் நீ கர்மம் நீக்க நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தந்தாய் நீ அம்மையப்பனாக உலகை ஆளுகின்றாய் நீ உன் சொற்கள் ஞான சத்தியங்கள் யாவும் கேட்க மக்கள் கூடும் கொண்டாட்டம் தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம் அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா மானுடத்தின் ரோகம் தன்னை தீர்த்து வைக்கவே அருள் போலை கொண்டு அண்டமதை ஆள வந்தாய் நீ மானுடத்தின் ரோகம் தன்னை தீர்த்து வைக்கவே அருள் போலை கொண்டு அண்டமதை ஆள வந்தாய் நீ எண்ணுகிற எண்ணம் எல்லாமே ஒன்று ஒன்றாக கண்டு எதிர் கொண்டால் நன்மைதான் என சொன்னீரே பொங்கி வரும் கங்கை என்றாலும் அலை அழியிலே சங்கமிக்கும் நியதி போலவே இந்த புவியிலே பிறவி பலவும் எடுத்து உலக வலையில் உணர்ந்து திரிந்து முடிவில் நித்திய குருவி பதங்கள் என்னும் பிரபஞ்ச சக்தி தன்னில் சேரும் கொண்டாட்டம் தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம் அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா பக்தர் கூடி நின்றோம் காக்க நீயும் வா அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா
ஆதியுள் ஆலடி அமர்ந்து மாதர்க்கு ஆகமம் சொல்லி மேதினி வந்து ராமனுக்கு வேத நீதியும் தானரைத்த சோதியும் சுடராய் நின்று சச்சலமே நித்யானந்தன் தானாய் வந்து சச்சலமே நித்யானந்தன் தானாய் வந்து தானே தன்னை வழிபாட்டு நித்யானந்தேசன் நினைவே நித்யானந்தன் நித்யானந்தேசன் நினைவே நித்யானந்தம்
नागेन्द्रहाराय त्रिलोचनाय भस्माङ्गरागाय माहेश्वराय नागेन्द्रहाराय त्रिलोचनाय भस्माङ्गरागाय माहेश्वराय नित्याय शुद्धाय दिगम्बराय तस्मै नकाराय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय मन्दाकिनी सलिल चन्दन चर्चिताय नन्दीश्वर प्रमथनाथ महेश्वराय मन्दाकिनी सलिल
முருகா கந்தா கடம்பா கதிர்வேலா கார்த்திகேயா குமரா குருபரா சிவகுமாரா சிவகாமி சுதனே செந்தில் மாநகர் வாழ் சேவர் கொடியோனே செந்தில் மாநகர் வாழ் சேவர் கொடியோனே சித்தம் கெலாம் நினைந்து சித்தம் கெலாம் நினைந்து நினைந்து உருக சித்தனாய் வந்த நித்யானந்தனே குரு நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே
கண்ணில் படும் பொன் வண்ண திருமுகம் சிந்தை தொடும் குரு நித்தன் பலமுகம் உள்ளம் அது கந்தன் முகம் இவன் என நிறைந்தானே ஞானம் தரும் சிவயோக திருமுகம் காண பயம் யாவும் பரந்தோடிடும் பக்தி எனும் சக்தி தனை அருளிடும் பெருமானே வேலும் உண்டு மயிலும் உண்டு வாழ்வினை காத்திட நீ அருகில் உண்டு ஆறிரு கைகள் அணைக்க உண்டு ஆறுமுகன் உண்டு சிவசக்தியின் குமரனை முக்கண்ணன் புதல்வனை தரிசனம் செய்திடுங்கள் கணநாதனின் நிலையவன் கார்த்திகை மைந்தனை கண்ணார கண்டிடுங்கள் சஷ்டியின் நாயகன் கணவத்தை உரைத்தவன் கையிலை அமர்ந்த எங்கள் சரவண பவன் சிவசக்தியின் குமரனை முக்கண்ணன் புதல்வனை தரிசனம் செய்திடுங்கள் கணநாதனின் நிலையவன் கார்த்திகை மைந்தனை கண்ணார கண்டிடுங்கள் இருக்கும் நெற்றியில் குங்குமம் வேலினை போலே தெரிகிறதே குரல் யாவும் இதயம் நுழைந்து சேவர் கொடி போல் அசைகிறதே அசைந்தாடும் கண்கள் இரண்டில் மயிலின் நடனம் தெரிகிறதே அலைந்தாடும் எந்தன் மனமோ அதனை கண்டு குளிர்கிறதே ஜகம் யாவும் மனிதரின் மனங்கள் தாவியும் ஓடியும் திளைக்கிறதே கையளவை கடலா எண்ணி வாழ்வை தினமும் தொலைக்கிறதே அவனியில் கிடைத்த அதிசயம் நீயே இருளை விளக்க வந்த காவியின் தீயே அவனியில் கிடைத்த அதிசயம் நீயே இருளை விளக்க வந்த காவியின் தீயே கண்ணில் படும் பொன் வண்ண திருமுகம் சிந்தை தொடும் குருணித்தென் பலமுகம் உள்ளம் மறி தந்தன் முகம் இவன் என நிறைந்தானே ஞானம் தரும் சிவயோக திருமுகம் காண பயம் யாவும் பரந்தோடிடும் பக்தி எனும் சக்தி தனை அருளிடும் பெருமானே அரோகரா அரோகரா வேல் வேல் வெற்றி வேல் 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 வெற்றி வேல் அரோகரா 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 குன்றின் மீதிலே குமரனாய் பெரிபவனே தேவர் வேண்டிட வீரனாகிய சூரனை அழித்தவன் இவனே குன்றின் மீதிலே குமரனாய் தெரிபவனே தேவர் வேண்டிட வீரனாகிய சூரனை அழித்தவன் இவனே கடல் தாண்டி மொழி தாண்டி தமிழ் பேசும் முந்தன் மொழி கேட்டு பல கோடி உயிர் பேசும் கடல் தாண்டி மொழி தாண்டி தமிழ் பேசும் முந்தன் மொழி கேட்டு பல கோடி உயிர் பேசும் பால்காவடி பண்டிகாவடி அதை ஏந்தி ஆடி பாடிட மனமகிழ்ந்திட முடி திளைத்திட மலையேறி வந்து வணங்கிட மாயோனின் மருகனே தமிழ் காக்கும் தலைவனே வீரத்தின் புதல்வனே வேல் தாங்கும் வேந்தனே வேலவா ஷண்முக கைலையாண்டிடும் நித்தனே பரபரவா சிவசக்தியின் குமரனை முக்கண்ணன் புதல்வனை தரிசனம் செய்திடுங்கள் கணநாதனின் நிலையவன் கார்த்திகை மைந்தனை கண்ணார கண்டிடுங்கள்
பெருமானே அருளிடும் பெருமானே பெருமானே
सर्वान्तर्यामिन् शिव निर्मल पशुपति श्री सदा शिवा सर्वव्यापिन् सर्वान्तर्यामिन् शिव निर्मल पशुपति श्री सदा शिवा कोटि कोटि मुख जीवन महासदा शिव सर्वासां शक्तीनां पति परशिवा कैलास पुनरुद्धारक अवतार श्रेष्ठ कृपाकर भक्ति गम्य नित्यानन्द परमशिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा जटिनिलकण्ठ इन्दुशेखर जगन्पीता सर्वकामद कामारि परा परा जटिनिलकण्ठ इन्दुशेखर जगन्पीता सर्वकामद कामारि परा परा मन्त्रमय दिव्यदेहिन् सर्वज्ञपीठेश्वर आनन्द गन्धनिलय निर्वाणदा काषायं वरं सन्न्यास कृत्यधीश्वरा शिव प्रतीक्षदायक नित्यानन्द परमशिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा
विघ्नेश्वराय नमः
ब्रह्ममुरारिसुरार्चितलिङ्गम् निर्मलभाषितशोभितलिङ्गम् जन्मजदुःखविनाशकलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं ब्रह्ममुरारिसुरार्चितलिङ्गम् निर्मलभाषितशोभितलिङ्गम् जन्मजदुःखविनाशकलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् देवमुरारि प्रवरचितलिङ्गं कामदगन करुणाकरलिङ्गं देवमुरारि प्रवरचितलिङ्गं कामदगन करुणाकरलिङ्गं रावणदर्पविनाशनलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् सर्वसुखन्ति सुलेपितलिङ्गं बुद्धिविवर्तनकारणलिङ्गं सर्वसुखन्ति सुलेपितलिङ्गं बुद्धिविवर्तनकारणलिङ्गं सिद्धसुरासुरवन्दितलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् कनकमहामणिभू भूषितलिङ्गम् अनिपतिवेष्टितशोभितलिङ्गम् कनकमगामणिभूषितलिङ्गम् अनिपतिवेष्टितशोभितलिङ्गम् दक्षसुयज्ञविनाशनलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् कुङ्कुमचन्दनलेपितलिङ्गम् पङ्कजहार सुशोभितलिङ्गम् कुङ्कुमचन्दनलेपितलिङ्गम् पङ्कजहार सुशोभितलिङ्गम् सञ्चितपापविनाशनलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् देवगणार्चितसेवितलिङ्गम् भावयर्भक्तिभिरेव च लिङ्गम् देवगणार्चितसेवितलिङ्गम् भावयर्भक्तिभिरेव च लिङ्गम् दिनकरकोटिप्रभाकरलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् अष्टदलोपरिवेष्टितलिङ्गम् सर्वसमुद्भवकारणलिङ्गम् अष्टदरिद्रविनाशनलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् सुरगुरुसुरवरपूजितलिङ्गम् सुरवनपुष्पसदार्चितलिङ्गम् परात्परम् परमात्मकलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम्
ॐ लिङ्गाष्टकमिदं पुण्यम् यः पठे शिवसन्निधौ शिवलोकमहाप्नोति शिवेन सह मोदते
कैसे देखे पट्टी बंद कर आंखों पे हर बाधा हटा कर सब दूर दूर जो है कह जाएंगे कि सब देखते रह जाएंगे। त्रिनेत्र जागरण जो इसे कहते हैं कथाओं में जो सुनने को मिलते हैं कहने में जो लगे नहीं इतना आसान चुश्चुल इतना भी नहीं मुश्किल बात बनेगी संपूर्ति जब साथ है तो आओ एक दीक्षा की तो बात है सारी दुनिया में मगर एक ही इंसान उप्स नॉट इंसान ये है भगवान। जय 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 नित्यानंदा जय शिव शंकर नित्यानंदा जय 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 नित्यानंदा जय शिव शंकर नित्यानंदा जय जय
as a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva. I initiate everyone who is connected with me through the internet and inner net with Paramadvaita, with Paramashiva, ultimate oneness with the ultimate being, existence, Paramadvaita of Paramashiva. Om, Om, Om. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions.
Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. Shastra Pramana, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, Vedagamas, stands as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, the scriptures, the authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of millions of sages, rishis, and enlightened masters with the terms with Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana, with Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of the guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage, which is demonstrable to the world. And Pratyaksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully given us the Pramanas to understand the deeper truth, how we exist, how the prefrontal cortex, simply the 40% of our brain, starts becoming incoherence and manifest as the higher reality. More and more we start understanding the deeper truth, how Paramashiva manifests in each of us, we'll start experiencing the ultimate oneness and the ultimate bliss and abundance in our life. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully gives the Shastra Pramana for the power of materialization. From the Spanda Karika, Section 3, Vibhuti Spanda, Sutra 3.4, 3.5.
Sutra 3.4 and 3.5. Yatha hi arto sputo drishta savadhane pichetasi भूयः स्फुटतरो भाति स्वबलोद्योगभावितः तथा यत्परमार्थेन येन यत्र यथा स्थितं तत्तथा बलमाक्रम्य न चिरात् सम्प्रवर्तते.
Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully in Spandakarika section 3 Vibhuti Spanda Sutra 3.4 3.5 explains, indeed, just as an object which is in spite of the attentiveness of the mind is perceived and seen distinctly at first, then appears and manifest more distinctly and clearly when observed with the power of the third eye, Paramashiva's eyes, how we can experience the higher reality and how we can cognize more and more the most auspicious space. Paramashiva has given us the powerful cognition and initiation into the higher reality. Again and again, he gives us the higher glimpse. How when Nachiketa, when he went to his father and said, why are you giving away things, doing dana of things which you don't want, which is useless to people? The father got angry with the son because he is questioning him and simply said, I am giving you to the Yama. And the child, who was like 5 to 10 years old, he experienced that Yamaloka, and he went to Yamaloka and stayed there at his door for 3 days without food and water. Doing such a tapas, Bhagavan says, is like for you years of an adult doing a tapas, for a child to do that tapas. And after that, also Yama comes and asks him and try to bless him with all the abundance and all the auspicious. But Nachiketa was the smartest kid. He said, I am not going to be bribed by any of this desires that you're putting in, but I want the ultimate signs of death. Tell me the signs of death. And that is what I want to understand. He was very clear what he wants is the highest mature cognition. Then Yama understood and downloaded the greater science into Nachiketa. Even as a small kid could understand this greater science, shows the simplicity of the science that we can experience the greater truth. Nachiketa, it's not that he cannot travel to any loka or he cannot be without food and water. All this was possible because he understood there's something much greater reality that he experienced as a physical reality and simply manifested that great science. Even now, science is catching up how our brain and how our cell energy shoots up to 1300% the mitochondria cell energy, or the coherence of the brain goes to the extraordinary space. Simply it gets blanked out when Bhagavan initiates us. Just the presence, even a picture of Bhagavan anywhere you see, you are raised to that level of consciousness, Bhagavan says. Now he gives the Apta Pramana, the story of Sudama, how Sudama was one of the greatest devotee of Krishna. He was a Brahma Rishi who came down to be born with Krishna, to enjoy Krishna, to see his Leela, to experience his Leela in every form, in everything that he was manifesting. Sudama was his friend, school friend. After that, he had to carry on and with his life. So he was very poor. He had many children and his wife, but he was always in the space of Krishna. And he was continuously holding that space, but nothing happened. So his wife thought, okay, at least let him go to Krishna, who's a big king, and get some money for her, whatever they can buy food with that. So she packs the flattened rice and give it to Sudama, but Sudama has no idea about all that. He just takes the flattened rice and says, okay, I'm going to see Krishna. He was in such a joy. When he goes to see Krishna, Krishna receives him with the tears in his eyes. That's the only reference where Krishna has a tear, because he was in so much of love, seeing that being melting in Krishna continuously and holding only Krishna as his only space. And he is asking, instead of Krishna asking Sudama, Sudama is asking Krishna how he has been. And simply, he was in only thought current of Krishna all the time. He explains, Krishna does a Pada Puja for Sudama because the highest space that he radiated in the human form, manifesting only Krishna in every action, every thought, and everything that he manifested. And such a beautiful soul on planet Earth. He simply, Krishna melted and he said, this water sprinkled the whole place. The whole city will get more and more good things, auspicious things. The space that Sudama was the ultimate, and completely every puff rice he ate from Sudama, he transformed Sudama's life into manifesting all the castles. And when he goes back, he sees a huge castle happening as his reality. And all that he did was, he had no idea what he was given, but only holding the space of Paramashiva is real. He was ready to give up all his identity to experience the ultimate, just like Nachiketa. Bhagavan beautifully says how he experienced Arunagiri Yogeshwara and how he gave up his identity and experienced only Arunagiri Yogeshwara as his identity. Beautifully, Bhagavan explains in the powerful cognition here.
Sweet uncle with whom you can tell everything. I'll tell all the gossip stories of Tiruvannamalai. It's not that I had only serious talks with him about enlightenment, cosmos, prapancha. No. Many times I'll go and tell, I heard this person is having that person as a keep, and this person ran away, or that person died. All these village rumors, gossips, I'll go and report to him. Once I was reporting a death which happened in village, local village, to him, and said that a lot of people have gathered. This elderly person is dead. So slowly conversation turned towards death. And I asked him exactly what is death and what is its impact on the life. Of course, he gave me many wonderful understandings, realizations, including the experience. He showed me how the life moves and all that. Finally, I wanted to share this part today with you all. Many things he revealed, and I'll share that in other satsangs. Now, I wanted to give this one important part to all of you. I asked him, how to conquer fear of death? He stretched his hand and said, anything he asks, will you give? I said, what? How can you even ask this as a question? It is yours. Please tell me. He said, give me your life. I said, whatever I know as life, I experience as life, I feel as life, it is yours. I put both my hands and held his hand and put my head on his hand. And he said, now you are dead. And actually I saw everything stopped functioning. I don't know how long the time was. The next I heard is, I am alive in you from now. And then he said, now I have given this life to you. Everything you have now from this moment is a bonus. I tell you, from that time till now, whenever I feel any difficulty externally, internally, only one thing I'll remember, I am already dead. Now whatever I am having is a bonus. Come on. This one realization, even now it stays in my guts. It stays in my guts. It just rejuvenates me every time I remember. Every time I face the difficulties externally or internally, I remember holding his hand with my both hands and putting my head on his hand and declaring, I am giving everything to you. And he declaring, you are dead. And then he's saying, from now, I am alive in you. So the life is my gift. Everything is my gift. You can't complain about anything anymore. In multiple dimensions, I started realizing it. I can't take the life for granted anymore. I can't complain about anything, about anybody, about anything anymore. I can have only one thing, gratitude. Nothing else. I can't complain. God, what a shift He gave me in life. What a change He has done to me.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explained how the change happened and how he manifested the beautiful space of oneness with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. When you give up yourself, you experience the ultimate. Gopikas asked Krishna to the flute. Gopikas asked the flute, how is that he's always with Krishna's hand, Krishna's hip, and always the flute exists? And how is that possible? The flute, bamboo, replied that when he came to the bamboo forest and asked who's ready to give up, and I said, first, I am very ready. And simply I was ready to give up myself. And also, I was completely empty. There was no identity of me. That when Krishna blows the air, it goes as a music and simply manifest as music. Being like a flute in Bhagavan's hand is the ultimate gift that you can manifest all the great signs as your reality. Here, scientific study clearly says, if you can read it, it says the radio opaque or foreign body in the oral cavity without any delay or superposition. The recording of the spiral CT scan materialization revealed the presence of the materialized object both in the section and 3D format. This is from Avatar Shastra, chapter 10, Science of Miracle, page 2 and 4. Bhagavan has beautifully given us the possibilities of how we can manifest in many forms and many reality. You can see all the great things that has been materialized, and continually everybody is materializing all these greater gems and stones and vibhuti, kumkum and all the prasada from Bhagavan. Here in the Shakshi Pramana, there was one, in the Shakshi Pramana, the lady was clearly saying how the life-changing decisions was made when she was pregnant with a child, and the doctor said the child has some brain issue and she cannot continue her pregnancy. But Bhagavan blessed in saying everything will be okay. And she trusted Bhagavan's words and continued her pregnancy. And when the child was born, he had a surgery, but the surgery went completely smooth without any problem. It was a very minor surgery and completely the kid got healed without any issue. The doctors were amazed as to see how things are just transforming. And we know Paramashiva blesses anything. It is always auspiciousness and abundance in our life when we are ready to trust and believe and receive that blessings into our life. That is what is preparation continuously that happens in us. Now, for the power of manifesting, changing the life reality, what we are going to do is we are going to write down what we want to change in our life. Bhagavan says, whatever Brahma writes, a guru can just erase the whole thing with his left toe and bless you with all the auspiciousness and abundance. Guru is so powerful when you align to Guru Vak as your life. And all that we are going to do is now wipe your laptop, your deity, your cell phone, your hands, everything clean, and write whatever you want or you want to manifest in your friends, families, your spouse or your mother, anything for them also. You write it in a piece of paper, and let's get into the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, making all this as reality. Take few minutes, just write down whatever you want that to become reality. When you materialize something, surely that you have written will become reality. Even if you don't materialize, it will happen because you are in space of oneness. But if you materialize, it makes it more authentic for you to manifest that in a very simple, beautiful way. All that we are going to do is connect to Paramashiva deeply and chant the Mahavakya continuously and holding the space. Paramashiva is real. Consciousness is real. And experiencing the deep oneness in deep surrender, like Bhagavan said, the gratitude, when you have the gratitude, literally you open up completely to Paramashiva and understand Paramashiva is manifesting in your life as all the auspiciousness, abundance, and all that exists. More and more you understand the higher cognitions, he can download any of the great science in you as reality. Now let's chant the Mahavakya, deeply connecting to Paramashiva, dissolving in Paramashiva, disappearing in Paramashiva, experiencing the Sahaja Samadhi and manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, the power of materialization. Now let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely for a few minutes. All of us collectively chant the Mahavakya from the navel center, deeply connecting to Paramashiva. Sit as with 25 heads, 75 eyes and 50 hands. See yourself as Paramashiva again and again. When you see yourself doing everything throughout the day, you will be in such an awareness just to absorb everything that is happening in the reality and manifest all the abundance and auspiciousness. Whenever you see yourself as Paramashiva manifesting, you are in the oneness space with Paramashiva. So go ahead, see yourself again and again as Paramashiva. Chant the Mahavakya, deeply connecting to Paramashiva, dissolving yourself and deeply listening to Paramashiva, the chanting that you are chanting the Mahavakya. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya continuously, intensely, with a deep listening.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham,
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes, and whatever Paramashiva has shown, please go ahead. And you have seen any materialization of kumkum, vibhodhi, chandan, jnananchan, or any gold flakes that in your hands, please go ahead, take a picture, and please share it with the world, causing others reality, contributing to others' life constantly. When we contribute to others' life, our life transforms phenomenally. Go ahead, share these powerful cognition, power manifestation again and again to the world, enriching and causing others reality. How you experience the deep blissful space, how you experience the Kundalini Shakti, how you experience the powerful cognition which transform your life, how you experience the initiation as you experience the deep bliss that you experience, the oneness that you experience, all this great truth. Go ahead, share all this to the world, even as simple lines, and thank Bhagwan for all that he is showering on us. Let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagwan's lotus feet in deep gratitude, thanking Bhagwan for all that he is giving us powerful cognition, initiation, and making us manifest all this greater reality again and again, making us experience the superconscious space in each one of us. And thanking each one of you here for staying back and manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Simple integrity, simple obedience to Guru. Doing the Yoga Pada, Kriya Pada, Jnana Pada every single day, detoxing your body, raising yourself again and again. Paramashiva is real in every thought, action, and word. Thank you so much for being here, manifesting the powers and sharing all this truth. With this, let's come to the end of the session. Let's end the session with the Purna Mantra, with the powerful cognition. Paramashiva is real in thought, word, and action, seeing everything, everyone as Paramashiva throughout the day. And let's sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. See you at 6 p.m. and the next session in Kailash Courtyard, Manifesting Power session. Thank you, Nithyanandam.